Alright. This run score is pretty good actually. It's kind of a low alteration count, but the kill count is really high. I should use this. Fat frog kill? Yes. This is frog. Side. Probably not gonna find learning of that. Yeah, this is frog. Look. With the paint cheeks. The return of the aura. Yes. It's because when the Fantas were on sale, I bought a batch of 5. Now I still have 2 left. Seven monsters? That's kind of bad. I'll wait one more respawn. Bunny Boy next. That is very unlikely because Bunny Boy is actually my least liked race plus like gender combo. So very unlikely. Well, you never know. Maybe someday. In fact, the only time I played a male race was a Lullaby. I've never played male other than Lullaby. And I mean, I played male Lalafell, but I dressed him up like a girl, so you know it was technically male. Yeah, I'll fortune this. Finn is a waifu enjoyer. Yep. Alright, let's pop a strength. Don't have a reason to be sitting on 3. And I watched, because yesterday I was kind of bored in the evening, and I was just kind of checking out streams, and I ended up watching Deep Dungeon streams all evening. Because at first, when I finished streaming, I ate, and then Angelus started streaming, so I started watching Angelus doing Astro, 50 first floors, and after that, Ben started streaming, so I started watching Ben doing his Red Mage attempt. Got very close to clearing again. He died on 198. Very close. Spent all morning crafting other lumber. Damn. That's gonna be a lot of money. I've not had to craft any in the last 2 days because I've been lazy about updating my prices. So like the stuff I have, because I had made like 20 things to sell, and they're slowly selling, but they're not selling that fast. But what's surprising me, for the resin at least, like the one that you made with the fishing, is that the prices are not getting lower, you know? Like it's selling a little slower, but the price itself is not getting lower, so it's like, wow. Am I really gonna be able to sell things at that price for like months? That'd be kind of crazy. You got so close. You got so close, man. He died on 198 with the key open. He definitely had the pumps to clear, right? But I think he got a little jetty at the end, and he made a couple of small mistakes, which cost him the run. But he had it pretty much. Like he's seen everything, man. Like the project is over after this run. Like he just needs to chain runs, and he's gonna get it like easily. Who is Ben? Ben is like, he's Ben Rise something. Wow, what's the stream? Let me 1 second. Let me give you the stream. Oh yeah, there it is. That's Ben. So Ben is like one of the most interesting streams I've seen, because he's like, so the way he does his streams is the first like 50% of his stream is he's doing like lifting stuff. Like I don't know anything about lifting, but he does like basically, you know, like lifting weights and yeah, I guess lifting stuff. And then after that he starts doing PotD. It's like such a, it's two things are so different. It's super interesting. Like two things are like completely on the opposite side, but he does them both in the same stream. Oh, power lifter. Okay, that's the word I was looking for. Thanks. And the Tyler one's Nemesis. Well, to be his true Nemesis, Tyler 1 would need to be doing a PotD as well. Then he would be his true Nemesis. Right, this is, I can tell this is a very small floor because there's 3 chests in that room, right? Which means this is there can be 9 chests maximum. I think this is maximum 4 rooms with 3 chests in that room plus F1, I think. Yeah, because it could be 3, 2, 2, 2, 5, 6, 9. Yeah. So this only can be 4 rooms maximum, or it's probably 3. Yeah. You know, if when I get to 180 on this job, it's gonna be a good opportunity to try and do a bit like what I did on Warrior, where I made like a simplified 180 like kind of guide. I might try to do something like that for Machinist as well, because Machinist is kind of like Warrior, where you don't really need to be do a super sweaty 180, because now the damage is too good. We might just kind of do a tutorial 180 and then put that on YouTube. I'm gonna side this. Fortune, yeah, I'm sitting at 3. When you're sitting at 3 fortunes at the beginning of a floor, it's almost always better to just fortune right away, because you're just gonna overcap them constantly. Like if you wait for the good time to fortune, it's just never gonna be like, you're never gonna not overcap your fortune. Yep, if this clears, all I have left is Summoner for POTD, and that's it. That was the last VOD I needed. So what's next after that? Probably just running random jobs, honestly. Like, just running jobs I want to play at the moment. Might also then after I've gotten all the VODs right, I might maybe start looking into getting a streaming schedule that's more like Fates, right? Like, okay, I stream on these days, at this hour, like every time, because then at this point I'm not gonna have any more like long-term goal. So it's like it's gonna be easier for me to fit into a schedule. Because the problem is when I have a goal like right now, I just like I wake up like on a random day, I'm like, okay, today I want to work on that goal, and I don't want to wait on a specific day to do it. If I have like, but once I've got all my VODs, it's gonna be like easier for me to maybe get a schedule for my stream. So that's something I'll consider. Because I was thinking of like getting a schedule right and doing 2 deep dungeon days and then one roguelike day where I just play random roguelike games. Because gotta remember, I enjoy deep dungeons because they're roguelike. You know, I'm a roguelike enjoyer who likes deep dungeons. Why, unsurprisingly, I play a lot of roguelike games. Oh, nice, rare monster. I guess kind of like Northern Lion, right? Like it's. I guess the game I play, the games I play is kind of like Northern Lion. Like I play one game a lot, which is this Deep Dungeons, which Northern Lion's equivalent would be Isaac, and then for the rest of my games, I just play a bunch of like indie roguelikes, pretty much. Pretty bad kill count on this set so far, but we got a rare mob. Rare mob is worth like 10 kills basically, so I guess with the rare mob it makes it more like average. So this run is also kind of interesting because Machinist is my highest score. So this means I have to push this pretty hard if I want to beat my old score. But I don't want to spend like 10 attempts, you know, trying to clear Machinist. So I'm gonna have to balance the two basically. Deep Dungeon is the only fun thing for you in Final Fantasy XIV right now. I kind of agree. Except like expert crafts. I do enjoy expert crafts as well, but outside of deep dungeons, I really don't do anything. Well, I take J-pose and I do glamours, right? But I don't know if you really consider that content. Like for actual content where we're fighting, it's almost only deep dungeons. I do have a raid static, but it's not that fun to me. I would check, do special mobs becomes too difficult to kill? Never. They will get... They might start getting... I would say starting from like 181, you probably want to steal if you're fighting one. But you can always do them with the steal, right? But yeah, I would say like 181 is the cutoff for like when you want to start using a steal if you're fighting. Well, depending on your job, right? But on Machinist, you would probably want to steal when you fight one above 181. Because these the rare monsters, they cannot be stunned, they cannot be slowed, they cannot be witched. This is definitely a fortune. Rage. Well, that rage is actually not really useful, so... but I don't know. I do have to backtrack. But it's faster if I just kill the monsters. Let's just kill. Okay, well, now I might as well rage these 3 guys. Maybe the rest, because I do have to come back for the rage anyway. Nah, whatever. I'll kill this bird when I come back. Hey, Machinist, finally a real challenge? Hey, you know it. Finally a real challenge for real men. For real anime girls. Does much still surprise you in PotD and level high? Sometimes I see something, I'm like, wow, never knew that. But it's like, I would say like, there's no more like big surprise, like, it's mostly like, the stuff that still surprises me is mostly when I'm fighting something, I'm like, wow, he did this spell before this other spell. I've never seen that. Watch him get overconfident and die on 191 plus. Honestly, I believe it. This is a Machinist. I played Machinist in there like 3 times. Well, a little more because I did speedruns, but like for actual score runs, I played this. This is my 3rd Machinist attempt ever. I did 1 for fun after I cleared Red Mage, then I did 1 for score. Then this is my 3rd. Finn scares you on the higher floors. Why is that? By the way, I'm using right now what I like to call the range DPS privilege, which is that I don't really need to do AoE pulls for these cores, which means I save potions. So that's nice. Because I have enough damage to kind of kill everything one by one. Let me safety this. You'd have to pull quite a bit at a time to be quicker and blowing up stuff one at a time. Nah, I'd say like, I'd say as soon as I pull 2 runes, it's already like a pretty big gain of time. Then if I pull the entire floor, then it's just like, you know what? If I pull the entire floor, I'm probably gonna save like 2 minutes easily. Yeah, I would say like 6, like 6. This is like, this rapidly scales, man. Like if you're pulling 6 monsters, you do lose a bit of time from like the running around, right? Though you can still like do a couple of AoEs while you're running around, but like an AoE skill on 6 targets, I think this thing is what was it? It was 140, right? Like 140 times 6. That is for that 840 potency per GCD. Like that is nowhere near anything. That's like if I used it's like if I use almost 2 drills every GCD, you know, like on a single monster. It's just insane damage. As soon as you start getting to like the 5+ numbers, it's like AoE kills everything on any job. It's when you are pulling like 3 monsters, 2-3 monsters, and then it starts being a little tricky. I see this a lot on Astro, man, for example. Especially in Heaven and High. Like you'll see people playing Astro, which you need to do AoE pulls for, and they'll fight something like 2 Matengas, right? To do an AoE pull, but like 2 target is tricky because like you might think you're saving time, but if you have to heal every like 2 GCDs, you're not really saving time. You're losing time, actually. Because then at this point, like the AoE is not like that powerful compared to your single target. So if you're fighting 2, or even if you're fighting 3 monsters, then you have to like heal yourself every other GCD, then it starts being like less worth it. Okay, we're a little behind. So maybe I'll do an AoE pull next floor. I'll see. Depends if it's big. I am sitting at 3 altars. Let's use one. Rage. Honestly, not worth my time to backtrack for this, so let's just use it. This looks like a very sad floor. Well, but I got a luring, so you know, it kind of works. Also, you want to know something interesting about the Machinist at this level, at least? You would think that if you're doing AoE, you would think that you want to reassemble your like AoE auto crossbow, right? But it's actually pointless because your normal AoE is the same potency. Like this is 140, and auto crossbow is also 140. Nice trap. And this does not boost your weapon skill by 20. This only boosts single target by 20. So it actually doesn't matter if you reassemble auto crossbow or spread shot. So it's probably better that you auto crossbow on the spread shot. Oh my god, there's so many chests. Correct. The GCD is different, but like because this reassemble it boosts your next weapon skill and it makes it a critical direct hit. So even though like it's better DPS to spam crossbow, if you just want to get like the most damage out of a reassemble, it doesn't matter if you use spread shot or crossbow. Like both are gonna do the same damage. It's just a way to make it so you don't need to fit that OGCD like in the very tight like heat window. I wonder if the revelation down there CCs you. I've never gotten hit by it. Right, last floor. 3 F1 to altar. We're gonna have to blow these early on the next side. Let me refresh this. Let me pop a potion in case of a toad trap there. Man, I know I say that every stream, but I'm so ready for the next deep dungeon. Like I'm so ready. I've like finished this content now. So ready, man, to use the full toolkits. Like every single button you have. Okay, that floor is pretty good. That floor kind of saved this set. Well, not saved, but this made it better than average because of the rare mod. So really good. Unfortunately, we're not gonna see crazy landmine plays on Machinist because I don't have a dash, so not gonna be a repeat of Red Mage yesterday, unfortunately. Though I still do landmines on range DPS jobs. It's just on range DPS jobs you don't really do like big landmines with weight change. You do like small landmines where you bind one monster and then you kill the other. No clue how long this boss takes, but it's most certainly like below 3 minutes. So let me go check this chest. Then go. Okay, I'm gonna rage this one, because now I'm not sure if I have time to kill these 3. All right. Pretty sure this is fine on time. The Machinist does just does so much damage. It's just I've gotten so used playing like jobs with shit DPS that now my entire perception of like good DPS is wrong. Yeah, look at that. This guy's melting, man. Definitely don't need the rage even. Alright, this next set is usually kind of rough, but on a range DPS it's actually kind of not that bad, because now there's a lot of problematic monsters you can't do in AoE pulls, but since you're a range DPS you're kind of killing them solo anyway, so... Very nice kill count. If we have a good 2 sets, could have waited till 05 at 2% Ben Riced it. Nah, dude, I cannot risk. I cannot risk. No risk. I don't want to run all these boring floors again. think both. Yeah, I think both rooms are dead ends, but this one has a key. Okay, this bomb is blind somehow. Sides back. Man, all these bombs. If I was a tank, this sword would have sucked. Because bombs in every room, super spread, and tons of them. This would be so bad on tank. That's range GPS privilege there. Purity. Let me just wait right there for a second. In case a respawn's there. And I do have a free steal back there. So. Yeah. You know, I was watching, when I was watching, because I've been following Ben's streams very closely, because I'm very interested, he's fun to watch. Also, I'm very interested in his POTD journey, I guess. He's gotten so much better at handling tilt, right? Because it used to be that when he died, he would get tilted, like visibly tilted, and then he would like start writing up mistakes because of that. I was watching him yesterday, and never happened. He never died, and then started doing mistakes. It was a very, very nice watch. As I always say, your biggest enemy in deep dungeons is yourself, like in the sense that it's so easy to start messing up because like you put pressure on yourself. I guess the best example of that is 180, right? Like when you look at 180 in a vacuum, like let's say you could do the 180 fight over and over, like start at the fight and do until you got it right, would not be considered a very hard fight. But it's like since you have all these hours like behind it, then it's what makes it stressful. You get very impatient sometimes. I think that's actually a rare issue that you have there. I think most people, they are too patient. But yeah, that's fair. I'm also more of the impatient kind. So usually, for example, if I don't know when a monster last move, I almost always just go anyway, and then I complain if he turns around, right? But that is definitely impatience. I'm more of the impatient kind as well. But I feel like most people, they have the opposite problem where they're too patient. Like they will always try the safe approach, and then they end up like losing a lot of time because of it. No monster there. You always try to fight 24/7 instead of judging what to do. I think that's I think personally that's very opinionated, but I think that's the best way to play as well. I think it's always better. I think it's almost always better to do something fast, even if it's not the best move. Like, well, assuming you don't die, of course. Like, assuming it's not a major mistake. But I think it's almost always better to do small mistakes, but do them fast, than do the optimal plays, but do them slow. You know, I think it's a better way to do it. You're gonna risk a trap, but that's also like I said, it depends on like the size of the mistakes you make. Like the kind of mistakes I'm talking about is more like maybe you kill one extra monster before you leave, or like maybe you fought like a monster that wasn't a good fight, but like as long as you don't die, but it's still like a small mistake. But if you don't die, but you like took that decision fast, it's probably better than if you did a good decision. Like it's better than if you did the most optimal choice, but slowly. But that's exactly how I play anyway. I spend a lot of not a lot of time thinking about my next move. I just kind of do what I think is the correct move. And if it ended up not being the correct move, then I will like acknowledge it. I would be like, okay, this was not the correct thing, but it's like at least I took my decision fast. Not a good side floor, sorry, not a good fortune floor. Rezo, is that useful? Not really. Hey, what's up, Midgard? Score looking good. Pretty good, I think. It's hard to tell because this is a more kill count than average, and I do have a couple of rare monsters, but it's low alterations. So I'm not sure like what kind of score it's gonna be. It's definitely gonna be above 1.8, 1.5, I think. So that's good. You've only played DPS in so deep dungeon, never had a time issue till your time on war on 99. Yeah, that's what I would expect. I was kind of the same fault. I've never timed out on DPS ever in my entire life. I don't think I've ever timed out on DPS. I'm trying to think if that's correct, but I cannot remember a single time I played DPS and the issue was that I timed out. Like usually what happens on DPS is that you run into something that like you need steel for a monster, for example, and then you die because you don't have it. Like straight up timing out on DPS, yeah, I don't think I've ever that happened to me. I can confirm this set is very easy on the Machinist because we just try to kill everything, but we've been getting small floors. Going from only playing tanks and playing Machinists on PotD was hilarious. Dude, when I did play Machinist one more time that I forgot to mention. I got Necromancer on one of my alts, and for it I played Machinist. That was insane. I just did a non-score run, which is very rare for me. It was just a clear run, like no score. I made it to like 170 with 30 minutes left. I made it to 180 with 30 minutes left. I made it to 190 with 30 minutes left, and then I made it to 200 with 30 minutes left. Like, I had so much time at all points. I was like, my god, man, like this is so different because I'm pretty good at optimizing my time with my pumps. And then because I was playing something like Machinist, it was truly insane how much time I was saving, which was completely like pointless, but it was just kind of funny. Okay, I'm done witching this. Just still. One to 200 speedrun when? Man, I thought about doing that. Do you know the reason I've not done it yet? Is because for some reason on the speedrun website, they don't have a section, they don't have a category for it. If they had a category for it, I would have done it. But I don't know why they don't want to add a category, because they told me it's because they think it's too long of a speedrun. But I don't know, it's like what? It would be like what, 6-7 hours? I think it's still reasonable, right? Machinist is busting in PotD because of the full uptime while exploring. Yes, yes, that's once you get good at like multitasking. Machinist is like what always happens is you're done with the floor. Like you've checked every chest, you've checked every room, but then you still have to fight like 4 monsters because like you did all that while you were moving, and it went really fast. So then you don't really have anything to do with that extra time, right? So that time just keeps piling up unless you're killing extra monsters for points. But it's very rare on Machinist that you open the key and you still need to explore. Very rare. Would only happen honestly if you had like a bunch of proximity monsters or something like that. This room, by the way, has so many wall traps. Yeah, like there's very often a trap on this corner. This is probably the most dangerous room on this set to like go into while you're fighting something else. Because I swear there's always a wall trap there. Like this corner, man, there's always a wall trap there. We got lucky there. We're gonna be killing a lot of monsters this run, man, because like Machinist is such a good, basically on Machinist you're like, how to put it, like you're fighting basically non-stop, so it's like you can almost tell exactly how many kills you're gonna get just by multiplying. Like, you know, like you see how much time it takes to kill a monster, then you multiply that by the amount of time you have left on the floor, and you can probably figure out like your kill count on every set easily. You kind of hope they remove traps in the new deep dungeon entirely. Interesting. I think they cannot. Personally, I don't think they can get rid of traps without replacing them with like some kind of other system. I would say personally my favorite thing that they could do is remove the GG traps. Like don't like have lurings and toad traps. No, keep traps that don't like instantly kill you, and then randomize every trap placement. Like don't have any more static spots. Just make it so it's truly random. Like the traps are like true RNG, even if you're like hugging the walls. And then I think if it was like that, I would prefer it. Because right now the issues with trap, in my opinion, is that there's like traps that are good because like they don't instantly kill your run, but then there's like 2 traps that do instantly kill your run, luring and toad. And then because of these traps, then we have like this whole strategy of like knowing like exactly where the traps spawn to avoid them. I don't know. I would prefer if it was truly random, but like you didn't have these traps. You always use raising when you're speedrunning the 81 to 100 set. I used to do that also when Unwater released, and these sets were like super buff. I would raising these 2 sets as well. I stopped doing it now, but I would do it. And the reason I stopped doing it now, honestly, is because if I die sub 100, I reset the run because it's gonna tilt me too much. I'm gonna wait 1 more respawn. We have time. It is not there. Too bad. If Lurines even spawn like a unique high difficulty monster, even that would be preferable to aim 3 autos and dying. Yeah, I would like I mean, Lurine is I kind of like Lurine because of the scoring, but like, I don't think Lurine is a good trap. I think Lurine is kind of a... Because there's like no counterplay, right? Like if you're the Lurine, you must die or use something when you start being on the very high floors. At least, so I don't know if that's intentional, because I feel like that's almost like a game code thing. But like when the monsters spawn from the Lorraine, they give you like 3 seconds to do something, right? Like they're kind of standing there and then they start attacking you. But I'm not even sure if that's intentional design. I feel like that's just the way the game is coded. Like when the monster spawns, it just kind of waits 3 seconds to do something. Because you see the same thing happen when the respawn is in front of you. And you also see the same thing happen if you open a mimic. Like the mimic just kind of stands there for like 3 seconds and then it will pull on you. My god, this set is trash. So few kills. Oh, it's like that even outside of deep dungeons? Okay, then in this case, this is unintentional design. This is by pure luck. Like, can you imagine if you step on a Lorraine and the monster just instantly attack you, like with no warnings? Like, how could you even plan for that? To read courses and silly jump on your face, yep. That would be that would make a funny clip at least. God damn, that's so much time. These floors were like so small, man. Your team had no idea what they were doing, and they had Gloom, and Gloom 192 had a course control line show up behind the party. So what happened? Oh, all the courses jump on your healer and instantly kill them. I mean, four 4 courses jumping on the healer and instantly kill him. Honestly, like even a single one would have probably instantly killed him, so not surprising. What set do you generally stop doing sub 30 at? So 100 is the last set I will always do in sub 30 is gonna be the 91 to 100. Once we get back past 100, we start doing everything in 1 hour. At set, we have 2 opportunities to speedrun sets beyond 100. We can speedrun 111 to 120 and on 131 to 140. But these are very hard speedruns that require you to like waste all your commanders basically. So I don't always do them. So like realistically, we speedrun all the way to the 100 set, and then after that it gets more specialized. Okay, well at least I have a lot of commanders to generate chests on the next set. That's gonna help. This floor was kind of good, by the way. I thought it was a small floor, but I was. You want the top warrior score in your data center? Godspeed, man. I'm sure you can do it if you grind it out a little bit. What's the top score you have to beat on your data center? What's your data center? You're on Crystal? You have some competition on Crystal. You have Alicia, but I think she's only doing Evil on High right now. I'm not sure if she's doing POTD. So what's the top score you need to beat on Crystal right now for Warrior? Alright, thank God for this floor. It made the set... it went from awful to bad, pretty much. Oh, you have to beat 2.9? That's very doable. As long as you kind of have a sweaty, like, 1 to 100, and you, like, try very hard to score these floors. As long as you do that, then the rest, it should almost be guaranteed for the rest. Okay, as always, the biggest floor is the last one. Make sure that I'm not able to fortune. Because you can't drop any alteration on this floor. So many silvers though, damn. Daddy Senpai. You gotta put Daddy Senpai in his place. Okay, I'm just gonna witch him this. Way too many fat monsters there. Damn, that last floor was really nice. I'm sad this was like the 8th floor, because that killed like the luring, the fortune. But like, it's a lot of monsters. In fact, I think it's so many that I'm gonna rage. Because there's 2 more lurings I have to kill, and I'm pretty sure if I single target everything, I'm gonna run into time issues. So let's just rage this. Yeah, I agree with Midcard. Like I said, a good 1 to 100, and you should have a guaranteed above 3 million. Unless you like have a very bad like 101 plus, where you die a bunch of times. But... And of course, Of course, try to get the full explorers for the entire run, right? At least up to like, try to get the full explorers up to like 170. Then at 170 you can start slacking, and it should be a easy like 3.1 plus. Okay, I think that killed one more respawn, maybe two. There it is. Well, let's see. Do I have time to kill one more? Nah, not really. I think I just go now. I'm not gonna lust. Dude, the turret lasts so little time now. God damn. It blew up already. Oh, do you mean in Heaven on High, midcard? Because I think she has an insane Heaven on High score. I think she has like she had the highest score in the world for Heaven on High for like a couple months, I think. Yeah, she took a long break, but she's playing now. Oh wow, she has a 3.42 on Dancer and PotD. God damn, that's high. Is that recent? From 1 month ago, huh? That's a great score. All right. I don't think I will never really have like GG scores in either like even high or PotD. I can get like consistent, nice, like high scores, but I'll never really get a GG scores like Alicia or Uzagi because I just don't grind out jobs much. I tend to like just switch out jobs. Also, I tend to not like to reset much. Which is why I was always more interested in getting the Omni Clear over anything else. Okay. So last sub 100 set. Actually, I wonder, is that food better down there? No, it's the same. Okay. Alright, do I fortune the first floor? Yes, I do. Steel strength. Very good. You want to go the other way first? Still so good, man. Like, by the time I would be doing new pull, I've already killed, like, everything on Machinist. Which means I can just do, like, a very small AoE pull at the end there. If even. Respawn somewhere. Damn, I do need to drink a potion. That's sad. Oh, we need to blow like all these bombs. Well, not all, but most, because I do need to find a third operation. Oh, Mimic. I'll kill it before. Got a witching, probably should witching this floor. Depends if there's a lot of monsters and or lurings. That's a landmine. Oh, rezo. Okay, I can do just a rezo there, I think. Altar, nice. Okay, perfect. Serenity, sure. That's the respawn, I believe. Alright, let's go. So we found the alteration. That means we kind of want to delay the affluence we have left because we need to... We would like to find a fourth alteration when we start doing 196 to 199. Because these... from 196 to 199 monsters, there can be 4 monsters per room. So it's always better to alter these floors. Okay, that looks like a decently sized floor. I think I've safety this. Also, I'm trying to kill the roselets first because they're like they don't stack up well on you, so they're kind of annoying to AoE. Okay, Wraith. Nice, witching. Oh, that's only 4 rooms. That's fine. Well, there's the raising. Though I'm gonna admit, if I do die on this set, I tend to reset. So, unless the score was insane. Okay, I'm not gonna wait out this respawn. It's gonna let me be a little bit ahead on time because it's in 30 seconds. So probably gonna side this. Not a big floor again. We're getting small floors. That kind of sucks. Not alluring. Oh. Not alluring. Alex says nuts. Yes, Alex is a very good gamer. I'm not sure she streamed. I know she used to stream, but I don't think she streams anymore. Or I think she streamed like privately. She's not in the Discord, I think. She used to post her scores there, but now she stopped doing it. Okay, let me steal and restrike. Okay, we can start using F1 from the next floor to find like a 4th alteration. It responds there. No, that floor was kind of slow, but it's fine. Okay, now we alter everything, every floor. Start from now. Probably fortune this one also. Yes, I would fortune this. Is there someone else challenging my scores on Ether? There's a couple people doing score runs on Ether, but for PotD there's not really any competition, except Zarin likes to do some tank runs. But outside of Zarin, there's not really any competition now. I don't really want to waste time targeting all that. Oh, I have a reso, nice. It's gonna be a quick reso. I'm just gonna use it to blow up like all the monsters in these 3 rooms. Sorry about that. Had to sneeze. Alright. Personally, I've always thought that they should just merge all the scoring like leaderboards into one giant one. I'm not sure what they decided to split them. Hey, what's up, cute girl? Where's the bun? She was brought behind the shed. Got to say her goodbyes. Okay, I know there's a respawn somewhere. I don't want to go look for it for too long. Oh, there's 2. Man, I'm really curious if you could speedrun 101 to 110 on Machinist. Okay, gonna have to once again. Really curious. Now, if I do manage to do this set using no rages, maybe. Well, this set's been kind of ass so far, so we do need a little bit more help. Okay, I'm gonna side this. Kill the non-undead first. Luring trap. Okay, this is resolution. Do I pose? Do I pose? Can't do these guys with the, well, I mean, I can do them with the reso, it just takes a little longer. Okay, we got a fourth alteration. That means we don't need to spend the affluences and fortunes anymore. Just gonna check the respawn. I choose wrong. It's this way. We need more kills though. This is the last two. Well, the last set was okay, I guess. Also, I had no clue where the respawn is, so that's too bad. Last set was okay, I guess. This set's been kind of bad. We need more kills. There's only 3 floors left. This is a small floor again. This is I believe this is 5 rooms maximum. No, it's not a 3 room, is it? Okay, no, it's at least 5. At least 4. Yeah, it's 4. Okay. Do you have a sight? Luring, okay. Luring. I think this is Rezo again. Four Corridians at least. And the landmine, and for the last room. Alright, let's go check out the loot. Oh my god, what's this not in line of sight? Are you kidding me? There. Two more floors. This is already above 1.5, but I was expecting that. Just gonna slide again. Ah man, the floors are so small. This is a treasure room, yes. How do I want to do this? It's not a luring trap. Yeah, I should steal. I think I rezo this again. Nice altar. Can't use this yet, at least. Yeah, I'm gonna rezo. Let's just run. We got mimics. I think, oh wow, I hope two of them. I think I can do this with no rage. Oh yeah, wait. I will come back for the strength. Hello. Oh, I have a rage now. Not mind if I do. Oh yeah, there was a safety I need to get. Let me use this. So I'm going to the next set with basically every Pomander. Damn, dude, that makes me kind of tempted to try and speedrun it. But because even if I do manage to speedrun the next set, the issue is that I can't, it means I would not be able to speedrun the set after that. So it's like, in the end, I'm still gonna only get 2 speedruns. You know, I don't think there's any value for me to speedrun the next set, even if I have like every Pomander. All right. The last floor for this set. Nice. Okay, well, maybe we rage this then. Yeah, we should rage this. So we're gonna go into the next side with 2 rage. But, oh wait, no, we can't rage this part. I just noticed. Okay, well, this is a Rezo then. Rezo witching. Witching there. Yeah, and we res over there. That sounds good to me. Now we're kind of open with that Guardians, but it doesn't really matter because I have a lot of time. So. Okay, we have Mimic there. So it's fine, we'll kill them normally after. Let's just clean out this room. We do have to kind of hurry up, though, not gonna lie. The landmine? I don't think I need to use this landmine. I mean, I could like wait to use this free purity, but I don't really have time to do that, so let's just go now. You know, chest. Lost, and we're good. We have to refresh still. I'll just refresh it now so I don't forget. And we should be good on time. This boss should explode on this job. Okay, lust twice, lust the second lust. And now this rezo. Do not interrupt me, please. Alright. Pretty good now. It kind of blew up, honestly. There's so much damage on this job. Alright, not a bad score. Not a bad score. It's pretty high kill, pretty low mimics, I guess. Alright, so yes, I don't think it's viable to try and speedrun the next set. Even if I had all my bombs, I just don't think it's a good idea, so we're just gonna do it normally. Yeah, 1.513. For reference, my last run, which was Red Mage, was 1.515. So it was pretty close. This was pretty close. All right. I do the healing strat on Behemoth. It's much easier, in my opinion. I find it much easier. I'm also gonna, when I do the Behemoth, I'm gonna try and do I'm gonna maybe try to do like it in a kind of a tutorial way, so I can upload it on YouTube after. Kind of like on my how I did my warrior push, if you've seen it. My god, we kill these monsters fast. Yeah, Tincture is overkill. Like, Super Potion is much more better now. Like, you don't need to do any more of the stuff where like, you have to like remove your food and then like you just drain the potion and it works pretty much. Have I noticed a difference in damage with reassembled drill? Personally, I have not. I've not just noticed a difference, but like I said, I've only run this job like 3 to 4 times, and like every time I ran it, it was like within a few months between each attempt. So I don't have a good point of reference for this job, really. This was a strength, right? Yes, a strength. Okay, so we refresh this. By the way, we picked up an alteration, which is very nice. The best place to use alteration was on the last set. The second best place is now on this set, and then after that, the next best time is going to be at 191 plus. So there's definitely no reason not to burn every single one of our alterations, and now we are picking them up. That's really nice. So it's like this is a bit lower than my red mage at floor 100, but when my red mage went to floor 100, I think I had no fortune, no affluence, and no altar. But now it's like I have everything, right? So I actually have this is actually higher points than my red mage right now. If you like take into account the palms that I have currently in my my palm list. Would be nice, man, if I can get 3.4 on Machinist. Would be my first 3.4 on any job. That would be sick. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, since I don't have like that much experience on Machinist, but it would be nice. But I do think I'm gonna try very hard to speedrun the 2 sets that I want to speedrun. So there's a chance that we would lose the run there if I miss the speedrun. But this is just, I have to beat a score that is so high already that I don't have a choice to go for these speedruns, in my opinion. Like usually I go into these sets kind of like open to the idea that the speedrun's not gonna work, and then if it doesn't work, I just kind of transition into a normal kill. Or a normal full kill, but I don't think this time I'm gonna do it. I think this time I'm gonna commit to the speedrun 100% as soon as I zone into the set. Alright, let's have fun. You just got the 100 speedrun with 3 seconds to spare. Woo! 2 GCDs away. Good job. Good job. Four mimics. Very nice. Okay, well, with the fortune, let me fortune this then. Oh yeah, so someone asked me, because when I did my Red Mage run last time, I streamed floor 61 to 140, I think. Someone told me that they wanted me to highlight this, like this part of the run, because they wanted to like watch it, right, for scoring. So, but I was thinking, do you guys think it would be a good idea to put these floors on YouTube as well, like the 61 to 150 stretch, because it is kind of like for scoring, I guess. It's kind of it might be useful to watch if you want to score these floors. You guys think it would be a good idea to upload it on YouTube as well? Yeah, that's kind of what I've been thinking. Like, why not? You know, especially PotD, because it's like these floors can be rough if you're trying to score. What's up, Amia? You see it's aura time now? Yeah, it is aura time now. So we chug again. But this is this fan time on right now is one I go back to quite often. So basically, I bounce between my Lalafell and this aura, and then when I'm something else, it's just kind of like a vacation, I guess. She's pretty cute. She's green, man. Well, the lightning is not doing her any favor here. She's green, man. She's a frog. A frog with pink cheeks, like Japanese frogs. Guys, play Shinzei. Oh my god, I love that. Oh my god, I need to make I should make a glamour trying to like imitate a Shinzei, man. That's great. That never crossed my mind. Okay, well, my pumps are already good to speedrun the next set, so this should be fairly good. It should be fairly easy. Yeah, my bunny was cute. I agree. No, I don't disagree. But I think I prefer playing small races. I found out. Because I don't know why, but when I'm playing like big races, I feel like I'm moving slow, man. It feels like I'm moving slow. It feels weird. And also, I noticed, because I was watching my VOD, and I think I kind of realized it when I was playing. When I'm playing tall races, for some reason, I'm like zoned into my character like that all the time, man. I don't know why. It's like, it's like the bigger my character is, the more I feel like I have to be zoomed into it. I'm sure that if you watch the VOD from yesterday, you're gonna see that I'm always zoomed like that. And if compared to today, I'm gonna be zoomed like that all the time instead. I'm not very tall in real life, so I guess it's because it's close to home. Well, I'm not tiny, right? I'm like 5'10", but maybe a little short for a guy. That's average 8. Sounds good. That sounds about right. It's hard to tell. It's probably because like most of my friends are tall people, like they're tall guys, so it skews my perception. Okay, I will kill you, then go back, check the chest, and that's it. Alright. That's a sanity, right? Yes. That's a strength? No, fortune. Damn, we're getting like so much chest. That's really good. This set is gonna be much better than when I did on Red Mage. Strength. In your country, most people are very tall, so you feel very short with your mere 5.5. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, it's never like... I've never been bothered like that people are taller than me or shorter than me. It's like, it's not something that matters to me at all. Because I know there's some people who are very... what's the word? Self-conscious. I know there's some people who are very self-conscious about their height. Dude, I checked this sanity like 10 times. I swear. Every time I passed it, I opened it. Right, we need to alter. Unfortunately, the only thing you ate is having to ask 12 for the top shelf in the store. Damn. If it was me, if I had to ask L for the top shelf, I would probably just buy something else. But I'm stubborn. Okay, let's sight. Maybe we can find Lorings. So this set has a lot of landmines when you use a sight. I barely ever see Lorings there. But you know, there's always a little bit of opium inside of me that I will find a Loring one day, but it's just like full of landmines. If I don't, so I already killed 3 monsters. If I don't fortune, I'm gonna regret it. I can already tell. So I'm gonna fortune. Even though I already killed a few monsters, I swear to God, it's never the right call to like hold your fortune. Machinist scares you because of 180. People make it look so fast, and I'm just there being stunned looking at it. It's honestly the reason so what I'm gonna do 180, right? Maybe you're not gonna be there when I do it, but make sure to check out my YouTube after, because I'm gonna try to simplify the 180, which is something I tried to do when I did my water run. So I'm gonna try to make the 180 as like as simple as possible for new players, right? So like we're gonna cut away all that stuff about like tracking percentages of health and, you know, like pushing at specific times. I'm just gonna try and do like a brain dead, well, not brain dead, but like an easy strat for Behemoth, and then I'm gonna put it on YouTube after. Hell, look, every room is a landmine. It's always like that. Yeah, I get it. It's like, don't worry. I'm thinking of getting a more like set streaming schedule like sometime soon. Probably after I'm done with all these VODs that I'm missing. Like I was mentioning earlier, I will probably try and get like a more set in stone schedule, like Angelus, you know, so that if people they want to watch me, they know when to watch. That it's not just RNG when I stream. Wait, you get a set amount of points for clearing 200? Yes, you do. I don't remember the value. I'm not even sure if I mentioned it in my guide, because it's not really a value that's important to know, because like you can't affect it, right? But yeah, you get like a pretty big bonus of points if you like click the pumpkin at the end, or like the fire crest. I believe it's 400k, or it's like maybe a little lower, maybe a little higher. You think it's 320? It might be 320. I don't know for sure, but it's like it's a good amount, right? Personally, what I found is if you die on floor 190, the score you see there is probably you can probably add 500k to it, and that's about what you would get. You add 1.35 to floor 100. That's I mean, it's if it's your first few times doing it, it's all right. Well, but I won't mince my words. It's bad. If I was like, for my standards, if it was my run and I had a 1.35, I would find it bad. But if you're only trying to beat 2.8, right? I think you said 2.9, 2.8. I think your 1.35 is all right. You can work with that. Just make sure you try to get the full explorers on all the next floors. That's the most important thing. Getting the full explorers. And then try to make sure you utilize the 1 hour lockouts and kill as many things as you can. If you do these two things, then I could see that getting a like 3 million. Or close to it. Okay, we just go. And we have once again. That was a small floor. Kind of shame, because the first two floors were amazing. Missed a speedrun by 2 seconds, man, that sucks. That's so annoying when that happens. That used to happen to me all the time. But like, of course, like as the more I grinded runs, then the less it started happening. And now, at this point, I've not missed a speedrun in a really long time. But when you're starting out, it can be hard, like to get the speedruns, because you kind of need to know. I'm very unfortunate again. You kind of need to know like how much time it's gonna take you on the boss. So it means you kind of need to have done a run already, right? And then you need to have written down somewhere like how much time it took to kill the boss, so that for the next runs it's easier to adjust. Yeah, on Warrior you need to do bigger pulls. So if you want to be able to kill like absolutely every monster, you need to get used to doing bigger pulls. And you know what, actually? If you want to get used to doing bigger pulls, you can actually get used to that very quickly. Go in PotD, start a solo run at floor 51, like solo, and just do AoE pulls on these floors, right? Like just keep trying to do AoE pulls on 51, but then you know, it doesn't matter if you die because you this is a new run, right? And you can just restart. And just keep doing that for a little bit, and then you're gonna start getting a feel for it. And then once you get a good feel for it, then you can start applying it in your runs. That's actually one of the rare things that you can practice without having to lose your run. Oh no, there's a bot. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. I will ask my mods to ban the guy. I'm just kidding. I have no mods, so I will ban him myself. One day I'll get mods, I swear. Dude, I've got like 4 safeties this floor. Damn. Is that really a 5 room again? Okay, no, it's more. That's fine. Maybe these mods had to ban some people too. There's always like kind of bots like that they post like weird links and you have to ban them. That happens like, I don't know, like maybe twice per week, usually when I'm streaming. Strength again. Oh yeah, Meiji's doing a 24-hour stream, right? How many hours is she at now? $19 then. She's gaming, man. Dude, I thought about doing a 24-hour stream. I'm still like open to the idea. I think it might be something I do maybe after I've done with these VODs. But it's like I have to find a way that might be, because like I'm personally I'm fine doing a 24-hour stream. Like I have this kind of energy in me, but I'm not able to talk for 24 hours. Like that's the big issue for me. If I did a 24-hour stream, I need to find like some things that I played or where I'm not talking the entire time because my voice is gonna give it. When I did my PotD tutorial run for Warrior, I talked like for what, about 14 hours, and by the end my voice was starting to crack, you know, like my voice was starting to give in. So I can't imagine doing this for like 8 more hours. But the actual playing part, you know, like that is fine. I think that I could do that like pretty 40 hours if I want to. Yeah, Kupo, hello. Thank you for the good luck. And yes, we're back to Aura for now. We're back to Frog. Look at that. Where is it? Where's the pose? There's this. Cute frog. Alright. FJ pose. FJ pose, we gotta play the game. Yeah, I heard that, Rax. Like, I don't really pay attention to DPS that much. But I heard that Red Mage is worse than Machinist. I was like, wow, that's kind of weird. You're addicted to J posing? Same, dude. Same. I have way too many screenshots. Like my folder with screenshots, it's gotten so big that when I open it, it takes like a minute for Windows to sort the pictures by name, right? Like it takes an entire minute of just like a loading bar at the top that's kind of organizing the folder. Well, I can tell you how many pictures I have in it. So JPose. Yeah, in my JPose folder, I have 10 gigabyte of pictures. It's 4,149 pictures, and these are these are all in one folder. So you know, I should really like try to order them a little bit, because it's basically 4,000 pictures in a single folder. So when Windows is trying to sort the pictures, it just like takes a minute of just loading. It doesn't like my computer, but it just takes a while. Okay, we're kind of behind on time because I've been very generous with farming the response. Does my print screen button still work? Yeah, it does, but my shift 1 does not. My shift 1 is my my picture taking keybind. Alright, another alteration. So now that you're out of the speedrun set, you should clear and then wait on the last floor for as many respawns as possible, right? Yeah, so starting from 100, what you want to do, kill as many monsters as you can and try not to fall behind on time. You're not gonna have time to farm respawns after 100, so don't worry about respawns too much. Just try to kill every monster on every floor before going to the next one. But make sure you don't fall behind on time, right? Because the time can easily creep up on you. And feel free to use like rages and stuff like that also. Ah, fucking crap. Well, whatever, I'll just rage now. Yeah, and you don't like I'm saying, don't hesitate to use Pomander. So like if you get a gloom floor, okay, just rage, you know, like because you're gonna find these rages back like before you need them. I would say up to 130 it's safe to use your rages and stuff like that. As long as you're checking a lot of chests, you should find them back. Yeah, all of them, honestly. If you're like very comfortable, you could use all of them. But yeah, I recommend what you said. I recommend that you keep your rages at 2. So just kind of like chill, do the floors normally. Then whenever you see like bad debuffs, or like maybe there's a lot of monsters or a treasure room, use a rage, get it down to 2. Then wait until you pick up another rage to like use it again, and just keep doing that kind of a pattern. That's how I would do it, personally. And I'm saying rage, right? But I mean like any Pomander. Like, for example, usually when I zone into the 100 plus sets, as the first thing I do is I use a strength, because usually my strengths are at 3. So I prefer to keep my palms at 2 in general. Hey, that's fine. Good luck on your score run. It's your very first one, man. You know, like no matter what score you get at the end, you know that was the very first step. It's only gonna get better on every further run, every consequent run. Scoring makes POD way less boring. Dude, that is exactly what I started. So for my my background, after my first clear, which was a Gunbreaker in MLI, I was like, I kind of found the early floors boring, so because of that I got interested in score running right away. So when I started doing my POTD attempts, I was already like doing score on the lower floors, because it just made the lower floors like much more fun to me. If I didn't do that, it was I was gonna burn out, because it was just too boring to me. Like, I'm not really someone who enjoys like playing the game, then you know, like watching a podcast or something at the same time. I like doing one thing at once, at least for this content, right? So for me, the best solution was to try and get into score running, which made the early floors like actually like require my attention. You know, I required my full attention, and then that's what got me through most of my attempts. Kept me sane. Damn, the set started off so strong, but then we keep getting small floor. Kind of sucks. You cleared even online on war and it was fun. You got to there on war and it's low damage and slow as hell, and it is slow as hell, so you have to spice it up if you want a necromancer. Yeah. But that's exactly what I did then. You did exactly the same thing as me then, because I did the same. I went even on high, did it. Then before I even got my necro, I started doing scroll runs in PotD, right? And then I got my but it's kind of funny because I got my clear for PotD, like my necromancer clear. It was not a scroll run, but it's because I cleared on my file to farm pot shirts, which I just happened to start at 4-1, you know. So like basically my first score run failed on one. It timed out on 190. And then my second attempt, which was my pot shirt farming run, cleared. But like this one was not scored, so... Oh, my first clear was actually not scoring. As funny as it is. Even though I was already trying to go for score. Yeah, clear's a clear. I mean, that's exactly why when I started my pot shirt farming run, I started at 4-1 because I was like, okay, well, in the options that this does clear, I would feel really bad if I started this at 51. So I'm just gonna take the extra 2 hours and get it up to 50, you know? That was my reasoning. And it ended up clearing, so... I think I did a score run on Red Mage about a year after that. Like a year after that, I fixed up my score for Red Mage because it was bad. Did I fortune? Yes, I did. Oh, you got Garm trained. Yeah, happens a lot. I don't know why. So I don't know, like the respawn the spawning rule for the Garm is basically it's a monster that can replace any monster on the 181 set. Like the 10 floors, all of them. But I've noticed personally that on the last 2 floors, you tend to get like big Garm trains like more often. Just like, you know, like freaking like 7 Garms, like. And when that happens, it's almost unplayable. Like whenever that happens, it's almost like a guaranteed rage from me because it's almost impossible to deal with something like 7 Garms patrolling like all one after another. They're too big to avoid. Yep, yep. Garms. That's the kind of bullshit you should expect from Garms. Certain rooms are small enough where the Garm is so big that it's impossible to avoid it. Like you cannot hide anywhere in the room; it will see you. That's some Garm bullshit for you. At least we're lucky that Garms are a good monster to fight, right? Like imagine if the Garms were actually like. Imagine if they were like, you know, like a Flood Dragon, you know, like it's something that you need steel for and it's super hard. That would make the Garms like straight up AIDS. Okay, I have a Rage. Another small floor though. Yeah, it snapshots really fast and it's really delayed with the speed of the animation. My friend, I was doing a duo with my friend once, and he got frozen super far from the cast because he moved like really fast at the end of it. Oh my god, that floor was bad, man. For the kills, kind of sucks. Yeah, I did the same. I did Evan High first. It's because in my case, I didn't start doing the deep dungeon because I wanted Necromancer. I started doing deep dungeons because I wanted a solo challenge. Like I was specifically seeking out a solo challenge. Like for me, it was like I wanted to do both Evan High and PotD. I did not really care about the title itself. So I guess now I just use Necromancer because but to be honest with you, I prefer Lone Hero. I don't remember what's the command to change your title inside, but personally I prefer Lone Hero as a title. It's just that it has less like less reputation, I guess. So I use Necromancer instead. But like Lone Hero just sounds so cool, man. Oh, is that how you type it? Thank you very much. Lone Hero just sounds so cool. It's like you're the lone hero. There we go. We can be the lone hero today. Damn, just on the side again. Ah, finally! Good floor. Well, now I kind of want to fortune this, so... Oh, dude, Necromancer, yeah, I agree. Especially if you're doing, like, you know, some kind of, if you're doing, like, your adventure play and you're doing some kind of, like, a toony one, no, a very, like, dark one, Necromancer is, like, much better. I can't even tell if time is good or bad. I think time is alright, right? Like we have like what? We need basically 6 minutes on the next 3 floors. That sounds alright. Man, I have spent... So I don't know about you guys. The adventure plate and you know the portraits and stuff like that is probably one of my favorite updates in the game. Straight up, I have spent so much time on these freaking things, and by the way they erased all of them with the new patch, so that kind of sucks that I lost all my portraits, but I have spent like so much time with that. It just like I said, it just kind of sucked that they remove all my portraits that I had made. But oh well, I'll remake them. And also the game doesn't really take kindly to when you Fantasia. When you Fantasia, it tends to break all your shit. So you know, I'm not even sure if any of them work anymore since my Fanta. Well, I guess this one works, but like they're kind of broken. Like because when you use when you use an emote on one race, and then if you use a different emote, if you use the same emote on a different race, then it's like it comes out different, so it breaks all your shit. So I have to remake all of them. I did remake my adventure plate though. Good. I liked it. I like it a lot. I like this portrait a lot, man. It looks like a painting. Strength, nice. Oh yeah, if you went from female to male or like the opposite, yes, this is very you probably like have to nuke all your glamours as well, you know. Big change. Cute portrait, thank you very much. I worked hard on this one. Because I was trying to make it look like a painting kinda, right? So I had to tinker a lot with the lighting to make it work. Because it's supposed to look like a portrait on a canvas or something like that, like a painting on a canvas. Your glamour's kind of war between genders. Oh, nice. How did I make my portrait look like that? I can show you after the... I'll show you after the set if you want. I'll show you the exact settings. Basically, there's two lighting options, right? The second one is like the spotlight that you can... It's like a sun, basically, that you can turn around. And if you make it face in certain ways, then you can get some kind of effects like that. I'll show it off after the set. If I had my old Lalafell portrait, I could even show you like crazier lighting manipulation. But they were nuked when I switched script. No, they were nuked when the patch happened actually. Yeah, Ultimate gets like new borders now. That almost makes me want to do Ultimates. The fact that Ultimates gets like more adventure plate options makes me want to do Ultimate more than the weapons themselves. Because I don't like the way the weapons look. Hey, what's up, veteran? How are you today? Can I help you drain your Fantasia while you were watching the stream? Uh-oh. I mean, I'm kind of bad at the influence. So I can tell you why I fainted yesterday. I was hanging out at a club with my friends. And then one of my friends, I challenged him to make a green aura as well. Because I was like, okay, like, do you remember my fraud aura? I wonder if you can make a cool green one as well. And he said like, sure, so we logged up. And then I was hanging out with my other friends and I told them, hey, wouldn't it be funny if by the time he comes back online, I Fantasia to something else? And then I remove all my clothes and I started the Fantasia process. And then I don't know why my two other friends, they thought it would be funny if they did the same thing. So like we all logged off, we all Fantasia. So that when my fourth friend came back, we were all different races. So I guess what I really mean by that is that the real winner there is Square Enix. They made $15 this day, but it was kind of funny. But yes, I am bad influence with Fantasias. Deep dungeon plates. Oh man, that'd be freaking sick. That'd be sick. I would use them. Oh, chest. When you get depressed, you go female 11. Wait, why female 11 when you're depressed? I mean, it makes me depressed when I play female 11 and I start moving the character because then I have to deal with the animations, but... I have a female 11 that I really like. I really like her for the screenshots. But then when I start moving as her, I'm like, eh. I know, like, ugh. Like, I like her when she's not moving, basically. And what's up, Eragon? Good afternoon to you. Oh, you did? Feel free to share it in the chat if you have it. Just don't post some kind of virus or something. Time's still good. Yeah, time is not an issue. Discord lane, yeah, Discord lane's fine. Wait, what's that? Oh no, I've been infected. Wish I had a fortune, but I don't have anymore. So we're kind of perfect pumps. Well, almost perfect pumps to speedrun the next set. Next set is gonna be much more game intensive. It's not gonna have as much time to touch the next set for sure. Oh wow, that's a very big floor. Very nice. Patrol. Yeah, they're really... They get tanky, though I would say... I'm used to it now at this point, but like with the end water changes. When I first started doing runs in end water, though, I was like, oh my god, like it was so freaking hard to get used to. How tanky they were now. Now I'm used to it though, especially on DPS jobs, like because I kept all tanks and healers for last. So like now I had to do a lot of runs on tanks and healers, which do like very low damage. So now whenever I play DPS, I actually feel like I'm doing... I feel I'm killing them fast, like very fast. But... Oh, thanks for the follow, Newsifer. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, in Shadowbreaker, I used to speedrun this set. It was pretty rough, but it was doable. Now, there's no way. Like, now you're not speedrunning this. But I'm gonna be honest, I did used to speedrun this in Shadowbringer, but I don't think it was worth it. I don't think this was worth it to speedrun in Shadowbringer. I think it was like, we still didn't really understand scoring that well. Because like, it's only 30 kills, man. It's a speedrun on these next 5 sets is only worth 30 kills. Because you're seeing 20 more respawns if you stay in the floor 30 more minutes. So this is only worth 30 more kills, and 30 more kills is fast. Like if you, let's say you're speedrunning these sets, you're clearly not gonna be able to kill all the respawns if you speedrun, because like say if something respawns in the room far from you, you don't have time to go there, kill one monster and come back. So I think over the course of an entire speedrun, I think it's reasonable to say you're probably gonna miss 10 monsters more just from the respawns. So now we're only at 20 monsters, right? Now we're only at a 20 monster difference between a speedrun and a non-speedrun. And then you gotta start thinking about like, okay, all the lurings that you're gonna miss because you don't have time to do them. You have to think about all the rages you're gonna use. That if you don't have a rage for the next set, maybe it means you kill less monsters on the next set. So you know that now that like deficit comes to play. And then, you know, it very rapidly becomes not worth it to speedrun. In fact, my Machinist speedrun, my Machinist high score right now, which I did in Endwater, is my highest score, and it only speedrun 1. You know, it's of questionable worth. It's definitely a point gain, but it's like a risky point gain. Yeah, when you put it that way, so the thing I said about the respawns is like it's very easy to forget about it. Because it's not really something you have to think about in Heaven on High, but it's in there it is. Well, I don't feel bad about that, right? Like 91 to 100 is freaking hard speedrun. When Endwater released, like we could actually not even speedrun it. Like we struggled a lot to get it down. In fact, I would say, if you're trying to speedrun 91 to 100, it's perfectly fine to use every single rage you have, every single reso, like every single site. It's fine to like put your pumps down to 0, because it's actually that hard to it's hard to speedrun and kill everything on this set. Yeah, I recommend you don't do that next time. I recommend you use as many pomanders as you can on this set to make sure that you kill like as many monsters as possible. I mean, you can watch like maybe like my red mage run or my machinist run that I did you know, yesterday and today. Like when I did the 91 set. If you watch it, you can probably like get some stuff away from it. Okay, how much time do I even need on this bus? It probably blows up in like below 3 minutes with the lust. Still nice. I'm just gonna use that right away. I think I'm gonna do a couple of AoE pulls there. Make sure that this speeds up. Dude, the line of sight. Come on. Okay. So I guess now is when I show off that, spoiler, I could have done AoE pulls this entire set, but I was trying to save potion, so... But yeah, I could have totally done AoE pulls this entire set. This is only to save potions, that I don't do it. Lala time. Hey, cute Lala. I like it. You use the same face option as my Lala as well. The one with the little like what do you call them? You know, like the little blush thing and the droopy eyes. It's my favorite face as well. You were doing 2 photos during PvP? Dude, when I was a Lala, I actually felt like less people targeted me. You're completely right there. Really felt like it. I felt like when I was a Viera, I was getting targeted way more. Rizzle's back, very nice. Would be kind of sick if we found like a steel back for the next for the speedrun that's coming. Oh, there we go. Actually, oh no, I'm pretty sure I found that steel at the beginning of the floor and then steel right away, right? Okay, not a bad set. Kind of maybe a little low on kills, but pretty high on alterations, so... Dude, I don't know, man. I've always wondered that as well. We all ended up on Aether, and you know what's funny? Alicia used to be on Aether as well. But she moved, but like she used to be on Aether as well, you know, so... Okay, one more respawn, then we go. I've never watched her streams, but I use her VOD a lot when I was trying to learn Black Mage, especially. like a year ago, maybe a little over a year ago. I don't know, man. Alicia is like, I don't know if she like, maybe she does not really enjoy streaming, but like maybe she feels forced to stream because when you're someone who gets like such high scores, people probably have a feeling that you're cheating, which I don't think is true, but it's just the kind of like feeling people might have. Like for example, you know that guy on Primal called Yuzu Spicy? He has a lot of high scores on Primal. A lot of people think he's cheating because he doesn't stream. Well, or like because no one knows who he is, right? And I feel like that puts kind of some pressure, like because it means some people who don't really want to stream, they feel like they have to prove like they're. Oh, he's on Chaos. Sorry, I was mixing up Primal and Chaos then. Yeah, sorry. That's the one I was talking about. Lots of people think he's cheating because he's getting like very high scores and he doesn't really have like any presence, like he doesn't stream or anything. But it's like, personally, I'm more of like, I'm always like, I believe in people like being honest most of the time. Maybe that's a mistake, but personally, I don't think anyone's cheating. But I could understand if you're really good and you're not streaming, then you feel pressured into like streaming. Didn't we see that actually? So I remember like a year ago or so, or maybe a little longer ago, someone got a clear. Someone cleared on Astro before Alicia, I think. And then everyone thought they were like maybe cheating because they had no like video of it. I remember that, you know, and I remember that annoyed me. Because it's like, I put myself in the shoes of the guy and it's like, you know, it's like, it's an achievement. Like, even if you didn't stream it, it's still an achievement. Like, I don't know. I feel like people should give you the benefit of the doubt. Was it a Japanese Astro? It was like a guy who cleared. He cleared before Alicia, and some people like they were pissed about it. I think that's how I remember the story at least. But and then the guy had no streams or like anything of that kind, and I think he was kind of out of nowhere. Like he streamed randomly. Sorry, he cleared randomly out of nowhere, and people were like annoyed about it. Yeah, I could be in that situation. Like, if I had never started streaming and I just grinded runs on my own, like, how would you feel about some random dude on Ether, like, suddenly coming out of the woodwork, never talks to anyone, never streams, and he starts getting first rank on all the jobs, you know? Because that's interesting that you say the straight 1 to 200, because like a lot of my runs have been straight 1 to 200 as well. I mean, not Astro, of course, but you know, that can happen. Like, you can totally have an Astro run. Because my first Astro run, I think, died on 190 something, right? Like 190 something. So like, even then, you know, like, even if that run got a little luckier, this could have been a straight 1 to 200. You never know. All right. So we're trying to speedrun the next set. Before that, I will show you what I meant with the adventure plate. I don't remember who asked. I think it was Uchi. Who was it? It was Uchi. Uchi, yeah, it was Uchi. So let me show you the lighting for the adventure plate. So when you go in character, you have like two sources of lighting. You have like ambient, which is like the whole thing, right? So this lights up the whole thing. And you have this directional lighting is like it's like a sun. Like, imagine a sun that's like turning around your character, and then you can tell it like where to face with these settings. So if you put this very weak, if you put the ambient lighting very weak, and then you put the directional lighting very strong, this is how you get these kind of effects. And then if you go in extreme in the sliders there, it's how you're gonna get like very interesting colors. Like, for example, look, you can make your character red like that. Like you can make it green. Like you can do a lot of interesting stuff like that, like purple. Like you just mix the colors together, right? And then you can get very funky with that. So like you can move, you know, like make it aim from somewhere else. Like I guess the do I have my old yeah, I had it somewhere, right? Like this, but it's not made for this aura, but this was on my this was on my what's she called, my freaking my bunny girl. You can see that I use the directional lighting there, right? Like I made my background solid purple, which gives you the impression that there's purple light coming from the back, but no, this is because I made the background solid purple, and then I made a directional lighting. I made the ambient lighting very weak, so that it would not, like, you know, light up everything like that. So I made it very weak. I think it was like 24. And then I put the directional lighting very strong, and I made it like this kind of purple. I could switch the color, right? I could make it red if I want, like, I could make it red like that. And then, you know, like we just go there and we switch to maybe something slightly more red. You know, like anything, like could be something like that. I don't know. You know, you can get crazy with that. I love the portraits, dude. I could spend days like I could spend days like making them, but now it's just since I Fantasia a lot, I'm like, I know that they kind of get nude, because now it's different from before. I actually like it more the way it was before, because before it was basically you just made like portraits, right? Like you made them and then you applied them to the plates you wanted. But now the problem is that, let's say I make a plate for like a ninja. I cannot make a plate for ninja again unless I make another gear set. So I can't have two ninja plates, or at least if I can, I have no clue how to do it. So no, I actually liked it more before. And also the problem now is that your adventure plate portrait is one portrait. Like you can't go there and be like, okay, like this is my adventure plate portrait. No, you have to go in your adventure plate, and then you have to edit this one specifically. Which means that if you, because I like to bounce between different adventure plates, but it means I can't like save these settings. Like the only way for me to save these settings is to take a screenshot. But then if I take a screenshot, I don't have a way to like save this position, you know, like this kind of like the X, I, Y, and Z like positions of this. There's no way to save that. So like if I change stains, then it doesn't save, you know. And yeah, of course, you shouldn't like. Well, if you've messed around at all, you should know like how this works. Like it's basically you use the emote that you want, and then you freeze the frame. You can also like kind of like move the face, right? You can get different effects, I guess, by moving the face. You can move the eyes. You can tell her, okay, stop moving your face, and then only move the eyes. You know? And then you can change the emotes. All the same. You can change the face emote as well. It's a great system. It's really a great system. I love it. And yeah, like you can now they're making it so that there's a lot of content that unlocks like different frames and backgrounds and stuff like that. So I don't have the ultimate ones, but like for example, like I have please move your face. I have like a bunch of that I have the PvP ones. For example, I have like the job ones. I have like this one, which I know where it's from. But I think if you do an ultimate now, you get like backgrounds as well and plates. And that's what someone was saying earlier in the chat that I agree with. I think we should, it would be fun if we could get some for Deep Dungeon, you know? Like we had at the bottom, you know, like Palace of the Dead and Even High. Yeah, you can get crazy with that. You can do very original stuff. Unfortunately, all my original stuff was nuked, but I still have this one. Well, I remade this one, basically. Okay, let me take a short 3-minute break. I'm gonna get something to drink. Then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna speed run the next set, which is gonna be pretty hard. So let me run a quick 3-minute ad, remove the pre-roll, then I'm gonna come back. Should not take long. Alright, be right back. Sorry about that. I'm back. Thank you for watching the ad. If you did. Ads, man, I have such a complicated relationship with ads because personally, if it was all up to me, I would have no ads on my stream ever. Issue with Twitch is you have something called pre-roll ads, which is basically an ad that plays whenever someone clicks on your stream. Whenever someone clicks on your stream, they get an ad and then they get to watch. There's no way to remove that, except if you run an ad like manually, then it will disable the pre-roll. That's what you call the pre-roll. It will disable the pre-roll for like 30 minutes. So like basically the best thing for me to do is for me to run an ad between sets when I'm away, right? So there's nothing happening, and then that means for 30 more minutes, anyone that clicks on the stream because they think it's interesting, they don't have to sit through an ad. And you know, because like even myself, when I click on a stream that I've never seen and I get an ad, it makes me want to just click on another stream. I know it's not the streamer's fault, but it's just it makes me lose my lose attention really fast. And anyway, that's the reason why I bought 8 and well, no, that's the reason I 8 ads, because I need to run them to disable the pre-roll. And even if I disable the pre-roll, you can't disable it for 1 hour, at least not as an affiliate. I tried so much to find a way to disable the pre-roll for like an hour, because you know, a set is 1 hour, but no, just could never find a way. Best I can do is 30 minutes. Anyway, let's start the next set. So I'm trying to try to speedrun this set. I'm probably gonna try very hard to speedrun this set, so I hope no mistake happens, because this is a very dangerous speedrun. So this boss on Machinist, below 3 minutes, definitely. So we have the pace needs to be 3 minutes per floor. Okay, let's give it our best. I'm gonna raising this. Wait, he's there. Gonna strike right away. Gonna steal as soon as I have to do any kind of like AoE pull. That was a drop, right? I think that was a drop. Lucky. Okay, so kind of the way I want to speedrun this on Range GPS is I want to move, I want to explore while I'm doing single target as much as possible, and then once I'm done exploring, I pull whatever is left and I AoE it down. That's kind of how I do it, so that if I do things this way, it lets me kill the dangerous monsters, basically, like before I actually do the AoE pull. So it means the AoE pull are significantly less risky, right? So for example, there I kill I think 2 puddings. If I was doing this pull with like 3 puddings, I would need to witch chain probably. But since there's only 1 there, I should be able to do this. And this is why this is actually kind of, I would say this is probably the easiest. Speedrunning this is probably the easiest on like Machinist. Like I think it's even easier than Tank, because you're just able to like get rid of all the really bad monsters for AoE pulls, and then you do AoE pull, but then you don't lose time doing it. That's the big thing. So for example, when I'm gonna get slimes later, the slimes which you cannot AoE pull with, all I have to do is keep running and kill the slime while I'm still like gathering monsters with me, you know. But then in the meantime, I single target the slime. I'm gonna use this. So this pudding, for example, I will kill him while I'm still exploring. There's of course a small risk that we hit a trap, but that's the kind of risk we have to take. That's why I'm trying to use potions whenever I like going through. But what you definitely don't want to... What you don't want to do is you don't want to be doing AoE while you're moving on range DPS. You want to do single target. So you can kill like any problematic monster. For example, this toad there, I will kill it. Alone. I will kill it basically while I'm doing the AoE pull there. But I don't want to AoE there. Then I'll kill this pudding in a single target again. Where's the pudding? There it is. Okay, now I pull this one as well. Now this pull I can do with AoE. Then I think I can single target what's left. Okay, we're already at 3 fortunes, which you would think is a good thing, but that means that I'm gonna have to fortune and risk mimics, so... Alright, now we pull you. Okay, we should be able to do a AoE pull for the rest of these monsters, like that. Wow, results are back already. That's nice. It's unlikely that we would use it on Machinist for an actual AoE pull, but good to have. Okay, so that's what I was talking about earlier. There's a respawn right now, but I don't have time to backtrack, so that's one kill that I lose that I would have gotten if I had plus speed. Time's good. Time is on the pace. We have to fortune next floor. Now, if I do actually manage to do this with minimum pumps, I could speedrun the next set as well, but this will be very tricky, so... Unlikely, but it's a possibility. Wait, so I kill this pudding first. Kill this pudding next. This slime is gonna be next. Okay, sight's very good. 2 leeches. Okay, this slime is next. So this right there is why range DPS is good for speedruns, because now I'm able to kill this slime without actually stopping the AoE pull. Gonna kill this pudding next. Okay. Probably gonna do an AoE pull there. No, this is witching. We're gonna witching there. Risk of a trap? Ooh, okay, I did not get got the... I'm gonna witch in there. I'm gonna kill this slime when I go back, so it's why I'm not trying to care too much about it now. Wait, don't want to use that, of course. Doing good so far. Doing good. Only use like a witching in my boss, basically. Oh, thanks for the follow, the King Dusk. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay, I want to delay my strength just like one floor, just in case of like a free rage, maybe. Okay, bad trap. Could have been worse though, so whatever. Okay, respawn's not there. We have fortune. We have to fortune again. No debuffs. Okay, I'm gonna side this. Kind of a small floor, huh? Eternity. Okay, this is steel. Eternity. Kill a snake first. The enervation really hurts there. Can't wait for it to go go away. Oh man, that mimic is really fast. I think I'm fine, but I have to be a little careful there. Okay, I have to kill one of these guys before they kill me. Okay, that's much better. I need to strength again. I want to delay my strength because I do need one for the boss, but I need to strength again. Or this is gonna be like getting... It's gonna start get bad if I don't have strength. Okay, so we can kill this slime while we're moving. Okay, it's gonna die from the explosion. Another slime, which needs to die. Okay, then we can AoE down the rest. That's a small floor, kind of sad about that. Wasted fortune, but that's not my fault. I've been using them non-stop. I don't have time to care about the respawn. I'm just gonna go and kill it if it's on the way. Okay, it's there. Don't really have time to deal with it though. Okay, next floor. I think we're only 30 seconds behind. That's pretty good, considering we use no rages left yet. Safety is really good, so I can remove traps on all the floors left. Well, double safety is less good, but it's something. We really need to find a strength again. I think we were fine without a strength, even on the boss, but it just makes things easier. Okay, perfect. So I think we have the speed run. Like, we just need to execute everything, but don't think we can get RNG in any way there. Intuition plus safety. Kill his pudding. Purity. Rezo. Nah, this Rezo's not worth my time, so... Yeah, ask and you shall receive, pretty much. That happens all the time on my stream. I'm gonna say like, oh, I wish I found 8x, and then I find it, and I'm like... Makes me go like, never punished. I forgot the chest. What? Oh, I forgot to pick up the Rezo. Oops. And it drops something. Please let me out there. Purity. That's why it's like both good and bad, because if you find a bunch of fortunes on these speedrun floors, it keeps eating your time. You know? Like, if you have to use affluence and fortunes because you're gonna overcap, then you need to keep backtracking for them. Okay, these guys are like pretty annoying, so I think I'm just gonna kill them at the end of it, because they keep stopping to cast light spells. Slime, you die. Okay, should be good. Man, I'm doing like 10 things at the same time. This entire set. It's really where Machinist shines. I don't have time to care about a respawn. Let's just go. We have 4 more floors and we have 3 rage, so we're fine. I don't think we're gonna be able to speedrun the next set no matter what, so I'm fine using all my rages, but I think I'm gonna be fine using maybe two at most. This is a safety. Okay, I'm not gonna lie though, the floor, the size of the floors was trash. Like, if we did not speedrun this would have been a very bad set. Because I think we're gonna like not even at 100, and we killed everything, right? Okay, 18 on my steel. It's gonna be enough to do this pull. I'm gonna refresh. But yeah, also kind of getting unlucky on the respawns because they're always like far from. They're always not on the key, so I'm missing a lot of kills on that. So we're still only 45 seconds behind. Pretty good. But we capped alteration, so we have to use one now. So if we get mimics, this is probably rage. Need to decide if I sight or safety. I think I sight this. Okay, when we're at 38, I will strain. I think this is a rage. Yeah, okay. But this needs to be a smart rage, so let me make sure it is a smart rage. Ah, shit. This is kind of a bad layout, though. Okay, we rage now. Could have done better on the rage. I didn't think it was gonna be like 2 more runes down there. Still enough time, I think, to kill everything except the patrols I skipped. And I respawn. Okay, we're gonna leave it out now. Witching, nice. Fortune, okay, so we're probably gonna Fortune next floor. Serenity, don't want to use that. Pretty good, we're all gonna be 30 seconds behind now. Just let me see if there's a respawn, might as well, since I have nothing else to do. Okay. We have no steals, but that should not be an issue because if on the very last floor we have no more steal, we'll just rage it. And also we kept 2 sites, so that means we're not gonna struggle with the rebuild. Still a very low kill count set though. Okay, I'm gonna side this. Oh, okay, that's at least the key's in a good spot. But this is gonna be, I think, a witching. Witching Lust or Witching Rage, depending on how many lurings I see. Also gonna Fortune. So yeah, the marbles... Ah, fuck shit. I think I'm fine. I don't think I need to heal to witching, I mean. Yeah, the marbles, as I was about to say, the marbles are not that bad on any repulse. Oh. Ooh, okay, I'm fine. If I got hit by the brackish drop, I could have been in trouble, but we were fine. So yeah, the marbles are not as bad as you would think in repulse, because what happens is if you have multiple of them on you, they're gonna sleep you, but they're gonna all the other monsters are gonna wake you up. So it's not, and then you get after 3 casts, you're gonna get immune to the sleep, which right now I am immune to it. Okay, witching is perfect. That's exactly what I need. Treasure room? No. No Lorraines though, that sucks. This is definitely witching something. Okay, time to restrain. I think this is witching Lust actually. I don't think I will need to rage. I'm fine using 2 witchings here. If I have to. I don't think I have to though. Okay. It's a lot of chests to loot. Alteration, good strength, okay. Rage, perfect. So we're raging the last floor. That's the plan. Man, I keep finding stuff, dude. It's good and bad, but because it wastes my time with the chest. At least I'm gonna go into the next set with like everything to get commanders. That's good. Okay, we are a little bit behind now, more than I would like to, because of this, all the looting I had to do there. Don't be a mimic, or I need to rage you. Okay, fine. Okay, we need to hurry up. We have around 2:30. I forgot to have funds. So let's hope I don't overcap my F1s there. So this is sight, no matter what. This is probably Serenity. If it's too big, it's small. Okay, I think... Nice. I'm losing the steel. Oh, I got Guardians. Very nice. And they're in the most perfect room as well. So this is a rage from this point. Good. So we rage this. Could have fortune, but it's a very small floor. Then we go back, kill the Corridians, loot the chest. If we get any mimics, I think we can kill 1 mimic. If we get 2 mimics, then we rage the mimics again. Okay, was pretty good. We kill everything, and we popped every Lorraine that we saw. But the luck was not good on the floor sizes. Like, we only on that gonna have 122 kills, which is low. Alright, kill these guys, loot chest. If it's a mimic, I think we can kill it, but if it's 2, we need to rage. Side, very nice. Oh yeah, we're out. Very good. And we lost the boss, of course. We lost when the bees spawn. We had to use some potions for this, but this is fine. You don't really speedrun these sets without like drinking potions and stuff, so... At least it's only 30 minutes of drinking instead of an hour. Wait, we lost now. Okay, we have time to kill the next bees. We're gonna AoE them down, in fact. Very clean speedrun. I'm like I said, I'm a little bummed about the luck of all of the kills, but I think like it was executed well. I don't think I did any big mistakes. It was pretty good. I think that's all right. I like that. But next set we are, you know, we're almost, we could almost speedrun it, but it's, I think it's better if I speedrun the 131 to 140 stretch because it's just easier. I don't think we should speedrun the next one. So the next one I'm just gonna go and do it in 1 hour. Like we did on the last set. Alright. Alright, let's go. Did I pick up some pochers? I picked up 2. Better than nothing. I think I'm gonna have enough potions for Machinist because it's, well, I don't know. In actual like kind of sweaty score run, I don't know. Well, we'll see. It's I'm not gonna finish this today anyway. I'm gonna probably finish at, I think I'm gonna go all the way to 140 and then I'm gonna stop. Maybe 150, but I'm not sure yet. I'd say it's probably gonna be 140. Then tomorrow I will do the rest. Alright. We have a ton of affluences and fortune and altars. That's really good. We should get a lot of value of this set. So the Biast is interesting because on Machinist you can actually avoid the paralyze. As long as you do everything perfectly. Basically, if you make sure he never reaches you, he will never do the paralyze. So it means you need kind of room to kite. Which is kind of hard in that donut room because this tends to have wall traps, but we might try. So yeah, as long as he never reaches me, he will never do the paralyze. Which is a massive deal, because if you've dealt with the Biast before, you should know that the paralyze is super obnoxious. Also, we got a rage back, nice. So this one reached me, so he did get this up. Hey, what's up, King Nightmare? How are you? Oh, patrol back there. Man, I'm looking at the time and I'm like, wow, the speedrun is like, looks doable, but I think even if it's a doable speedrun, it's a bad idea. So I don't think I should even attempt it. Even if now my pumps are like they're pretty speedrunnable. Like the only thing that sucks is I'm missing one flight, that's it. Sorry, I'm missing 2 sites. I do have a lot of affluences and fortunes though, so if I did decide to speedrun this, I would have trouble like juicing them up. So it's better if I take it slow. Let's see if I can maybe get the respawn. It's about to spawn. Damn. I think it's the furthest room. I'm down. It's not like I'm gonna have a lot of time anyway, so... Wow, it's actually the furthest it could have been from the spawn. Probably from the key. Alright. So we have altar at once. That's fine. We're gonna use all of our altars on this set. Just because I don't want to have... I don't want to be stuck using altars on the next set, because I'm gonna speedrun it. And although altars can give you time, it's a bigger issue if they give you mimics on the speedrun set, because now you're stuck dealing with it. Okay, by the way, this set is weird for the luring traps. I've noticed on this set that you just tend to get like a shit ton of luring traps at all points, like on the first floors and on the later floors as well. So what I do in this set is I sight whenever like I see a big visit. Like you don't want to keep your sights for the very last floors. Alright, so if I can make it so he does not reach me, he will not paralyze me. Nice. You know something surprising? I actually don't even enjoy Machinist that much. It's actually it's not like I don't hate Machinist, but it's like it's I would say it's like average. Maybe even a below average a little bit for me in like my fun tier list in my head. Which is weird, because you would think that I enjoy it, because I do like, usually I do like enjoy kind of the kiting playstyle, but I don't know. I don't vibe with Machinist that much. I will never use that purity, so let's just use it now. Also, what the hell did I leave behind? Yeah, I think I left something behind by accident there. You love Machinist? Oh, that's fair. A lot of people, they love Machinist. I feel like the weird one out, actually. I feel like it's maybe because like Machinist, I feel like has a very set in stone game plan, and it has like one game plan. It's kiting. Now you can't really get crazy with Machinist. I feel like if I'm playing something like Ninja, you know, I have a lot of options. I can burst. I can like hide. I can do like weird things with teleport. If I play Machinist, my only real thing I can do is shoot monsters. Yeah, I think that's it. I think it's because I don't like Machinist much because I feel like it's not flexible. Like my favorite kind of jobs is like Paladin Evan on High, Ninja in PotD, Dark Knight in PotD, you know, like kind of jobs that have a lot of options. Okay, kill the BS first. Slow him down. You could never get down a Machinist because it always felt like you had too many buttons to press. So I know what you mean. Like you mean like the APM, like you mean like amount of buttons you have to press in X amount of time. I think so too. I think Machinist has a lot of buttons to press. Personally, it's not something I really care about, so it doesn't affect me. But I know what you mean. The eat blast combo basically, right? Like which is weird when you think about it, because every other kind of ability that's like, okay, use this skill X amount of time. Wait, what the fuck? Huh? Did I put this down? What? Excuse me? What did... Oh, I have a macro for Waymars on the Machinist. Holy shit, dude. I was freaking phasing out of this word. I was like, what? Yeah, I have a macro that puts on a Waymar on me on Machinist. I don't even remember why, but I think it was when I was trying to do some out of bound glitches in Limsa or something. Oh my god, I keep picking up Fortune. I don't have enough time to spend my fortunes. Pretty good floor, 20 kills. Come on, I know there's a respawn somewhere. There it is. Oh, there's two. Yeah, oh yeah, what I was saying. Yeah, so they every kind of skill that's like, okay, use this like powerful thing 5 times, they changed it so that now it stacks, right? Like it's no longer like a time. So like, you know, like inner release, delirium, request cat from Paladin. All these things are now stacked. I would expect this the same thing for Machinist soon. It doesn't make sense that they would make these things stacked, but then they don't make Eat Blast a stack. So I expect this to change at some point. Like it would be that whenever you use Hypercharge, you get 5 stacks. You use like 5 Eat Blast basically, or 5 auto crossbows. Wait, no. Alter plus... I will not have funds, I will only fortune. Because I'm kind of tired of capping my fortunes. You love... Oh, shit. 1 second. You love Ninja and PotD as well. You like the APM with the ninjutsu stuff. Felt like denser but fast. Yeah, well, you're right. Ninja is very high APM as well with the mudras. Feels like... Okay, you mean the dance from Dancer. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. It's kind of like this... the kind of skill that's like a very fast GCD, right? A few jobs of that. You have like Machinist, Ninja, Dancer, Red Mage. Is that it? That's the 4 I can think of at least. Bro, I keep getting too many affluents. Now I regret not using the affluents. Ah, man, I keep overcapping everything. That looks like a small floor to me. Safety, sure. Boom. Still nice. You enjoy Samurai for some reason, even though it's not very good. I mean, that's perfectly fine. It's not. I don't think you should enjoy something because it's good. I think these are two different things. You should enjoy something and then it's good or not. You know, that's like two different things. That means you just vibe with the gameplay. Well, least efficient rage. Let's see. No, that's wow. That was a super small floor. Okay, just give me one floor where I don't pick up an affluence, so I can like you know, get them down to 2. Stop overcapping. Well, first chest was an F1. I just hope I don't find another one on this floor. Oh my god. Come on. It's not even like... It's still 100 points. And honestly, it's better to overcap your F1s than not find any, but it's still like... Still annoying a little bit. Oh, that thing is a respawn. Okay. That's a nice pickup, but that is a very small floor. Ah, okay, it's 6. At least 6. Could have been worse. Okay, let's get the silver, then one respawn, then we go. Kind of getting crap luck again on the sizes of the rooms. Okay, gonna fortune next. We kind of have to spend these affluences and fortunes because I don't want to carry them into the next set if possible. At least not 3. Like, I would like to get them down to 1, but we just keep finding them, so... Don't want to use that. Hey, wall trap. Hello. Dude, god damn it. I found that's so freaking weird. Because the sizes of the rooms are so bad. But then I'm getting so many chests. But they keep giving me too many influences and fortunes. A weird run. I feel like it's not that... It's, I don't know. I feel like it's not even that good of a score. How many screenshots in your photo do you think you are of a frog? At least 100. At least. Well, frog and otter. No, I count both in the same, as the same thing. This is going kind of slow because I don't have a strength. I've not had a strength for like most of the set. But we're like we're on a good time because we're just getting like very small force also with very few kills. Third fortune on this 4. God damn it. Alright, that's the last monster. Should be like 1 or 2 respawns. Which ain't still very good, so we need them for the next set to get the speedrun. We only missing like really some sites, and that's it. It would be nice if we got like I wish I was drowning in sites, because if I was drowning in sites, I could utilize them on this set and get like a lot of lurings. Chest, hello? What are you there? Okay, we have another respawn coming up. Not there. Right, let's go. So we fortune again. Don't have a choice. I mean, that's a good buff, but please give me like a good sized floor to go with it. So we can speed this up. Which, you know, whatever, I'll just use it now. Very nice sight. Just keep giving me a little more. That's what I need. Okay, I got a treasure room. That's good. That's gonna help. Luckily, I'm lucky that I got one as well, because this is another 5 room, another very small floor. So we're just gonna single target everything in there. I don't think we need to do anything crazy. Okay, don't give me another fortune this for, please. I got my fortune back. These guys are sound, by the way. These birds, scatines. That's why this one never saw me. Wait, what is that chest? I don't even remember what that is. Oh, a flight. Fine, perfect. Okay, so we'll use that probably on this set at some point. Not yet though. Still perfect. Okay, just missing sights now. No, the thing that's fun about doing 2 speed runs past 100, honestly, the biggest benefit is you spend 1 less hour in your run in total. So instead of being a 15-hour thing, it's a 14-hour thing. Honestly, that's the biggest upside to me. Biggest upside. Oh yeah, perfect. We're using that now. We just kill this guy and we go. So this floor, the amount of monsters on this floor is kind of what I want. I would say it's like on average. That was like 20 monsters. Usually I would want about 20 monsters per floor on these sets. 20 is maybe a little above average. I'd say more like 18 monsters. Like if once I finish a non-speedrun set on there, I would expect around like 170 kills usually. We're gonna have once again. I don't have a choice. Even if it means I'm more likely to cap my fortunes, they need to be down to 1 for the next set. I will never need this purity, so let's use it. Don't want to use that. Oh, a first fortune. Whoop. Rip 3 kills. Okay, I'm gonna sight. Even though this is kind of a risky sight, because we do need sight for the next set, I think I'm willing to risk there. Dude, there are so many chests. Oh my god. I just refresh. No earrings? That's pretty unlucky if I have no earrings, not gonna lie. There's only 2 more rooms to check. And I have 2 flights. Alright, we just rage all this stuff. No rain, man. Come on. That's unlucky. In there were 6 rooms that I had a chance to find a rain in. But I got the side back at least, so it's not that bad. So I don't feel that bad. Hey, we have oh nice. We have I just took a peek in my dashboard. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 floors. We have 1,234. Nice. No one ruined it. Just gonna kill the respawn. Which is in 20. Not there. Oh, there it is. We need we would need very juiced up floors for the next 2 to have this set been average, because right now it's just bad for the points. Witching. I do have steel strength. I could do an AoE pull there easily. Oh, this is a good sized floor, at least. It's not that big, but it's fine. All right. 2. I don't think I have any treasure rooms, unfortunately. That's another witch chain. Okay, so I have a free witch chain. I don't think I'm really gonna use that, but Oh, we're down to 1 lost. Okay. Well, that's good that we picked it up. Kind of a bad floor again. Lots of rooms, but low rolls in all the rooms. I think every room was 2 monsters, except 1. Okay, I have another witch chain over there. Hey, what's up, Kay? You're doing a even on high, low Aether pool. Like you're starting from 1 with like no Aether pool, and you're trying to go as high as you can. Is that what you're doing? Sounds painful. I wonder then, because I know the first 50 floors are kind of easy normally. I wonder if they're like, I wonder how easy they are, well, how hard they are when you don't have Aether pool. I'm guessing you're gonna get walled hard. Like once you make it to 50, then probably things are gonna start kicking your ass really hard. Around 51. Just finished 40. Okay, so I think you have one more set that's gonna be okay. Then probably at 51, it's all gonna go 12. Last floor. So did we get a nice juicy last floor? Because otherwise this is awful. One of the worst 121 to 130 I've ever seen, kill count wise. This looks like a 5-room again. Fuck, man. Really bad. I think it's 5-room. It's maybe 6. Hello, birds. Okay, if you don't move, they don't see you. Oh, yeah, it's at least 6. Could be worse. Seven, okay. Looking a little better. So this is gonna be around 150 kills. Still really bad. Still really bad, but could be worse. If this floor was like a small one again, then we would have been like 140, which would have been really bad. 150, I can live with that a little more. Oh, we're gonna have time to farm a couple of respawns as well. Why not? So for the night set, we have everything we need. So we will not try. We will speedrun the next set. And then we have to try, the next set we have to try and save as many rages as possible. Because every rage we can save is gonna let us kill more monsters further on. So that means we're gonna have to do AoE pulls the entire time. Oh wow, it's actually perfect. I have all my sights now. Though not gonna lie, I kind of almost wanna sight this floor for luring traps. I'm gonna do that actually. I'm gonna sight this for luring traps. I think it's better. Okay, there's one. There's two. So this boss will take probably, let me see, 8 minutes, and I can use a lust as well. So this is gonna be below 3 minutes. Okay, to be fairly fast. Two luring. So that side that I used basically gave me 1400 points. Not bad. So basically the side gave me as much point as if I had used an alteration and gotten 2 corrigans. No, that's not right. That's not right. Sorry. It's even more points than that. It's... wait, let me do math in my head. It's as if I had 3 corrigans. Yeah, it's around, it's a little more, but it's as if I had found 3 corrigans from using that site. You know, sites can be very valuable. I think there's one more luring, right? Did I already step on it and I don't remember? Wait, I'm drawing a blank. I might have actually already stepped. For Behemoth on Warrior, for the mirror, I do double Storm Path plus Raw Intuition plus Pot Equilibrium plus Trill, remove buff. Yes, I think your strategy, you use... I think you eat one less meteor than I do. My strategy is 4. Is 5 meteors and you die on the 5th one. My strategy. And I think if you really wanted to optimize the GCDs, you could even survive 6 meteors, but mine is that. If you go on my YouTube, I have a Behemoth video for Warrior. Alright, one more respawn and we go. Honestly, the Lorraines are kind of nice. They made this like a little better. So, pretty good. Maybe the Lorraine was in the key room and I don't remember. I hope that's not the case. No, that's silence. Okay, and the respawn is in the room I didn't check. That's too bad. Whatever. So I'm gonna Lust. I have no steal. Should be fine. Just gotta make sure I heal when I out of the Lust. The main thing that is keeping you is keeping your sustaining potions up. That's all that kills you on Behemoth anymore. The way you can a way you can try to help that is put make an action bar on your screen. Like take one of your unused action bars, and put it on your screen. Make it really big. Make it really big, and then put like 10 sustaining potions on it. So this way, when you don't have it rolling, it's very obvious. I've used every single one. Damn. You have a lot of buttons. I do that too, but I did it with macros. So if because I did it with macros, it saves me a lot of bars. Yeah, so like for my okay, so we're burning the flies and everything else is perfect. So we're speedrunning the next set. Yeah, so my jobs, you can see on the right I have like these kind of bars, right? So like basically when I press them, it switches the bar, right? So all my jobs are in these 3 buttons there. And this, you would think that every single time it pops up, it's like a different action bar. But no, that's the beauty of it. This is actually one odd bar, and this is like a second odd bar. So like through these 2 odd bars, I'm like switching through like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like I have 8 different odd bars through a single one. And the way you do that is with macros. Like you can set up some kind of macros where I can show you real quick outside. I set this up like freaking ages ago, so I don't remember exactly like how you set it up. But if you go on YouTube and you type like Final Fantasy 14 macro odd bar, I think there's a video. Yeah, this one.
What?
Yeah, there's this video. So like basically it means it's kind of a trick. So basically every time I press, what it's actually doing is let me take it. It's actually making the 9th odd bar, which is this one, appear, and then it's copying one of my existing odd bars, and it's putting all the buttons there. So the way you can trick the game is you take some jobs that you will never use. So for example, in my case, it's Arcanist. So let me show you when I remove my job stone. So this is now my Arcanist odd bars. And basically when I press, it's like if I press this, it's actually copying this odd bar over this one. And then if I'm pressing this, it's copying this odd bar over this one. And if I press this, it's copying this one. You get how it works, right? Well, it's Galaxy Brain, but I didn't come up with it. So it's someone else's Galaxy Brain. I copied that. I did that like 2 years ago with different videos, but the one I linked is pretty much the same concept. And so you can do this with any like jobs, any job you can remove the job stone, you can do it. Like for example, this is this one for me. Yeah, it's exactly this one for this. Like it's my archer setup. That does mean though that if I ever play archer, well, I can't, right? But I personally would never play archer anyway, so it works for me. Wait, where did my jump go? Okay, there. And then I added some buttons myself that I don't think it's in the video, but this X right there, this just turns off like a couple of things, including this bar. And then I have this plus there. This plus hides this. Like I have this whole box with all my potions, right? If I press this, it's gonna hide it. And then this arrow there, it basically switches between the two. Like it's always like the same odd bars, but it's copying like 2 different. Like basically when I press one of the arrows, it copies like archer setups, and then it also like it's a different arrow that switches on the different odd bar. And then if I press it again, then it does the other one, which is copying Tomatage, which is different. That's how I do I did my bars like that 2 years ago, and honestly, I never changed it after that because it's so good. It saves me so many odd bars. Because if you check like what I have left, my odd bars, I actually have I have like 1, 2. Well, technically I use this one. Yeah, I have 2 odd bars left, I think. Which is pretty good considering the amount of buttons I have on my UI, you know? Anyway, so we're gonna speedrun this next set. It will be hard. But I'm sure we can do it. So this boss always takes 1 minute, by the way. Oops, wrong job. There. Alright, gamer mode activated. So steel is a very nice pickup. I saw the key there. Okay, there is a lot of dangerous monsters already. I'm gonna fortune. I saw 2 dormants, so I'm gonna try and single target the dormants. while I'm running around. There's 3 dormants, okay. I'm gonna raising this. So it's kind of like how I did the speedrun last time. I'm gonna kill all the dangerous monsters while I'm running around. Then at the end of the floor, I do any replay. And if it's too many monsters, I witch chain. If it's not, I just do it normally. Okay, so I can't show you exactly, like I can't do an example of it right now because I need like to have a good time there. But the point of this icon at the top is basically that it tells me when a monster is in range of this skill, and the range of this skill happens to be the same range at which a monster like pulls aggro on you, right? So that's like my range indicator for when the monster is in range of pulling the aggro on me. Like when a monster is about to see me, basically. Okay, do I need to witch chain there? Maybe I don't. Yeah, like keep looking at the icon at the top, and you're gonna basically notice that whenever the icon has a red cross, I'm not in range of my target, and if it has no red cross, my target is probably gonna pull on me. Honestly, that pull's not that bad. I thought I would have to witch chain, but fighting power, I guess. You wish you had the balls to do this much. Honestly, man, once you get like multiple runs in, you're gonna do these pulls like, gonna be like, you're gonna, as soon as you know exactly the monsters, like it becomes kind of easy to pull like that. As soon as you know the dangerous ones, the ones that hurt the most. For example, there I knew the dormants were the ones with the big damage, so as soon as they were all dead, and I kind of knew I was doing fine. But then it didn't matter because I found a free witching at the end, which means I could have just witched and been fine. Wait, steal. I will use this on the way back. Okay, this dormant has to die. Okay, perfect. He's not there. That is the best case scenario. Okay, this room is very annoying with wolf traps. Okay, that's another steal. This is a tad different from your machinist run. Yeah. I mean, oh wait, what? No, I forgot to pick up the steel. Oops. Yeah, well, I mean, this is not a comfortable speed run. It requires a lot of focus, lots of commanders as well. To do this speed run, you have to be comfortable going into 141 with probably 0 rage. So you know, that's something to keep in mind. Let's kill the Ektai. So that's another steal. There's a respawn, but I can't go back for it. Kinda glad it didn't blow up, honestly, because my health was a little low. Okay, Ironman must die first. No choice. So I have to kill it right there. Okay, there's still a risk of wolf traps. Oh my god, all these still. I mean, that's good, I guess. You can still have time, but we kind of want a strength. Dude, this is a massive. This is such an ass floor for the layout. Ah, wall trap. Lucky it wasn't a toad. So we have to witch in there. Respawn. Dude, the innervation trap is actually so bad there. I'm gonna lust. Ooh. Dude, the innervation trap is so bad. It gets my health so low. Whew. Oh yeah, we're alive. My god, that trap was ass. Now that I think about it, I think I would have almost have rather hit the toad trap. Okay. That's kind of greedy win for this guy. But... So we can afford to be a little bit more behind on time on this set because the boss only takes a minute. So we can be a little bit behind, that's fine, but we don't want to be behind too much for the early floors because the real rough stuff is gonna be the later floors where we start getting monsters that are really bad. I'm not stressing about the time too much yet. Yeah, I have to take a choice, and I have to go in a direction and hope that he's not in that direction. No choice. So we're gonna go there first. He's there, unfortunate. And I know there's an everyman. I saw him, like, very briefly. That's gonna be a lot of backtracking on this floor. This floor is not gonna have a good time. Even if we kill all the monsters on the way, we have to just move a lot. What was that? I don't remember. Steel, nice, we'll refresh that. Also gonna refresh this. Yeah, well, I wish I found this room first. If I found this room first, we'd probably get out of this. We would be out of the floor already. Oh, sure, nice. Oh yeah, that score is insane. I'm not beating that score with this run. I would require way more luck. In fact, I don't even have a 3.4 million yet, so you know I'm kind of shooting for 3.4 million if possible. But I don't know if this run's gonna have it because I feel like this run is getting a little unlucky. It was pretty lucky up to 100, then it feels a little lackluster now. We have to kill the Assassin first, then we kill AoE. Okay, we're getting quite behind now. Almost 2 minutes. Luckily, we're playing a good job, so that's good. Because if I was playing a bad job and I was already 2 minutes behind, I would be very scared. All right. Serenity. Yeah, I just need a good layout where the key is like in a good spot, so that's a good layout. We should be... Time should be pretty okay for this floor. I know there's a wall trap there quite often, so... Because I know this spot very, very good. But I had only one monster on me in this case, so... It's just a waste of time. There. Kill you first, then AoE pull the rest. Man, I really want to open this chest. Okay, there. There's no more traps there. We need to pull this now. Very small floor, which is unfortunate, but at least it means we're gonna save time. Is it the steel? Get out. We saved a lot of time back now. Well, a lot. We saved, we're about a minute 30 behind instead of 2 minutes, so better. I use nap once. Trying very good. Okay, you die first. If I could not safety or side this sword, this would be the best case scenario. Oh man, this is a freaking tempting side though, but I don't think I side. Now I know for a fact that this way is a dead end, so I'm gonna check this first. I need to do an AoE pull, but I need to pray I don't hit the trap for this, at least this floor. Then after that, we can safety inside the rest. Okay, I'm not witching this. They're gonna come out. We should be able to tank long enough to kill. Just long enough. Exactly long enough. I think if they stayed alive 2 more seconds, that was a droner there. A droner. A dead aura. Okay, that's a steal. Let me get this while I'm around. Nice. Okay, one more we pull for this floor. That must die first, if possible. If he could not reach me, that would be the best case scenario. But no, I think I just have to kill them like that. Okay, we're 2 minutes behind, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine. We use like very little. Dude, the disease, the reason the dives are really bad is the disease it slows you down so much. Oh yeah, we can remove traps for all further floors. Preferably, I safety the next 2 inside the last 2. Also, I try to not rage if possible. Well, I not rage all of the floors. That would be nice. Okay, every man must die. This is a safety. I'm gonna safety this. 2 every man, they must die. Let's restrain. Purity, let's use it. Okay, he's facing this way. Dude, not dealing with the traps is gonna make this so much easier. It's really the traps that are troublesome when you're trying to speed it on this set. Oh yeah, let's pull these 2. I'm immune to the disease, finally. Thank God. Okay, let's switch chain. That was a long lost setup, man. Okay, that was an intuition which I used. Good. So we're out of witchings. But we have all the rages that we need. Oh man, that's a much bigger floor than I thought. Okay, that's bad. I thought that was the end of it. Ah, shit. Okay, we might have to rage. Oh man, we're gonna mimic. We might have to rage everything that's left. It's rough. I'm not sure if I can do like 5. I think I can do 5 in any repo, but that's the limit for sure. More than that, it would be way too risky. I have no witching, so if this is not too big of a pull, I'm dead. We have to go now. We don't have time to kill these guys. Fuck you, man. Yeah, I should have raged, man. That was gonna happen at some point. I should have raged. That's my fault. Alright. At least I got 2 kills out of this instead of just wasting it. So what was that? What was that? Question. As long as we have 2 sites left, the speedrun's guaranteed. It's just the less optimal I am, the more monsters I will have to stop. But as long as we have the 2 sites, we are guaranteed to get a speedrun. We have around 6 minutes to do 3 floors. I think it's gonna be hard not to rage all 3 of them, honestly. I think I'm gonna safety this one. Okay, we're starting to see the Krakens. Oh, I used my spell on the wrong guy. Everyman? 2 Everyman? There's just no good way to kill these Everymans. But like, in any way pool. I'm probably gonna rage this. Okay, please don't... The key, I don't want the key to be there. I don't want the key to be there if possible. Okay, key's there. Okay, we have to rage from back there. Two alterations though, very nice. Okay, silver, let me open this. Okay, rage. Okay, we rage all the way to the key. We open. And then we have to freaking hurry up for the next 2 floors. We're gonna have 5... We have 4:30 to do 2 floors after that. Not that bad. I think we're fine with the... We're 100% fine with the rages. But I think I have to spend all of my rages, which is unfortunate because I wanted to keep at least 1. But at least we're on Machinist, which I don't think I will need rage to fulfill the next set, so it's not that bad. Alright, so we can side the last 2, which we will. Annoying rage layout. Very annoying rage layout. Dude, if I can find a witching, I would be so happy. Because I kind of need a witching in case of a 4 like that. Like, for example, this room. I can't do this room in any way. That's, like, good. Well, I can. Okay, I can if I kill this one first. Oh, I have... Wait, I have no steel. Okay. Almost where am I still there? Serenity, I'll use that. I don't think I can I can't pop that luring. I cannot. Impossible. So we have to go now. He's gonna suck me in. No Dax, please. No Dax. I don't want to see Dax. Everything else is fine. I just don't want to see Dax. Okay, there's none. Okay, good. Fucking wish I had a witch though. I don't have to rage this, I think. I think I don't need to rage this. There's a Lorraine there, but I don't have time to do it again, so I have to go. Unfortunately, I have to kill this guy. I just pray this one doesn't move. Okay, we saved one rage. We saved one rage. We only need to rage this now. Kill count was surprisingly low again, even though we rush for time that much. Also, we we have to hurry up there. So 3. Okay, we rage from there to the key. So we rage there. We're gonna be missing a couple of kills, like 2 rooms. Like maybe, let's say 5 kills. I got a Lorraine, very nice. I'm taking a risk. If this is a mimic, I need to... No, I have time to kill it, but it's fine. It's not a mimic. Okay, we have to go now. Wow. If that was a respawn on my face, that would have been quite frustrating. I think I would have had time to kill it, but would have made things a little stressful. Okay, so now we just execute the plan that we should. 3. Move. 2. Start moving after the 2. 3. Slide cast the 3rd. 2. Move after 2. 3. Slide cast after the 3 and finish it off. There we go. Speedrun done. Low kill count, honestly. We skipped like... I know we skipped like at least 10 monsters. So this would have been at 130 kill if I had skipped nothing. Still like would have been pretty